Good. Good. It's Halo time. It's the video game. I can't stream tonight. I'm ruining The Boys Season 5 Episode 8. I heard the new season was terrible, so maybe you're not actually missing out. That said, I don't know. I don't think I watched the last 2 seasons, so... yeah, I don't know. But welcome. It's abysmal. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I heard the comics did a lot more interesting stuff. Oh well. I recently, after Stranger Things' finale was not well received, we'll say, I feel like I'm trying to recall back to the last time there was a hit show that was really popular that had an ending that was enjoyed. And honestly, I don't know when that was. I'm back, do your monologue? Alright. I'm gonna complain about the current state of Halo. Urgh. I'm gonna be brave and say things nobody's ever said before. Breaking Bad? Yeah, Breaking Bad. There was a lot of people who didn't like Breaking Bad's ending, actually. There was a lot of people who didn't. Hey, Corbin! Thank you for 3 years of membership already. Good God, man! Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Said, oh yeah, ready. Hell yeah. Listen, guys, we've got some cool stuff to work on today. I'm pretty excited about it. I was trying to hold back a little bit before stream so I could do some of it on stream, but I couldn't fully hold back, so I was working on the stanchion a little bit. I think I'd like to do even more cool stuff just like it today. Alrighty. With that said, let's skip the intro. Let's begin. Let's begin. Hello! Oh, hello! Welcome back, guys. Oh my god. You guys see that? Anyway, welcome back! Hope you've been well, everybody. We got drop pods here in the map today. We've got weapons that we're going to be working on, and we're going to do a little bit of testing today as well. There's some things on this map that are awesome, and some things that would be more awesome if they worked. So we're going to make sure that the really cool stuff, especially the new stuff, probably the drop pods over there, actually work today. We did a little bit of testing to make sure that they actually functioned. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday when I was streaming. Unfortunately, well, they did work, but you couldn't grab the weapons in them, so we gotta fix that. Coax, thank you for the 2!
Derelict house emoji.
That's, oh. Said rejected my business. Was, oh, something. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're alright. You alright? That's good. That's good. It's good to see you, Coax. I'm glad you're here! Check this out. Now, I'm going to be honest, you guys aren't going to notice any differences, but I cleaned up the stanchion a little bit. So the drop pod has been very lovely and brought this thing here for us. And you, again, probably won't see any differences, but I actually cleaned up the stanchion's textures quite a bit. It's a lot cleaner, its reflections make more sense, there's no longer weird, crusty, normal maps on it anymore, and overall, it's actually just really nice. It's pretty good. Let's go out in the sunlight so you can see a little better. This is what it looks like. Less edgeware, a little bit newer looking with just, you know, a touch of edgeware there. And again, crusty bumps and things on it are kind of removed. It was a little too worn, a little too blurry, and I think it looks cleaner. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I place them all over the map. You're talking about the drop pods? We started doing that yesterday. You can see we got one over here if you enter this zone here. Lovely. And this one gives you a rocket launcher. So that's fun. There's another one on the other side, of course. Try to keep it symmetrical. Another rocket launcher can deploy here. So that's fun. Not looking too bad. Pew! And what else? We got... Oh yeah, and we got some back here. Currently the ones back here by the secondary base that we're still working on drop a carbine.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
And of course we have this one over here. And there's also one in the middle, but I haven't fully committed to which weapons are going to be dropping with them yet. But they do work really nicely. No, the stanchion everywhere. That is the worst idea you have ever suggested. I'm going to go with a solid... No. I don't think that's a very good idea. I think a stanchion here, and here, and here, and everywhere would be a very poor decision from a balancing perspective. Can I pronounce that really quickly? No, because that's how chatters get you to say offensive things, and I'm not gonna play that game. Not here, not today. And of course we got this one. Not bad.
Now at power level 2.
That'll bring the skewer. Well, we have all of Reach's weapons, so we could grab from there. We've actually got a fancy, larger version of the plasma cannon. Anyway, I want to see if there's any of you that I could bug to go jump in game really quickly. I want to try out testing from my end what the strange issue with the drop pods are and why I might not be able to grab the weapons from them, so that way I can make a more informed decision on my fix, because I love these drop pods. I think they're really damn awesome, and I want to actually properly give them a little bit of love, you know? Map update, same version from yesterday. If you want to jump on, I'll jump in VC real quick. You're graduating high school on May 22nd? Let's go! Hell yeah, May 21st. This is my birthday, so a day after I get extra old, you get to be free of the school system. Congratulations. Congrats. Have I experienced any server hacks from script kiddies yet? No. I don't really have any servers for them to attack. I'm just a guy. The worst thing people do is try to send bots at the Discord server, but that, like, never happens. So, it's no big deal. Oh, right, let me open my lobby, and we can do a little bit of testing. So, realistically, just to make it clear so you guys know what's going on, the drop pods work great in the editor. They also function in-game, but the weapons that spawn in them don't... they're not allowed to be grabbed by anyone who's not the host. The host of the game can do it. Classic host privilege, inevitably. But nobody else can, so I want to test it out. Hello? I'm here. I'm here. Oh, my ears! Fuck! Orcs Company! Thank you for this 69. God damn! Much appreciated! Nice. Nice!
Got a big bonus from work yesterday.
Hey!
So have the funny number shotgun mod man. Early happy birthday to I guess XD.
Well, thank you very much for the extremely generous 69. Nice. 69. Nice. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. God damn, that's... thank you. I hope you're doing well, Orcs. I feel like I haven't seen you in chat in a minute. But... that's pretty sick. I appreciate you spreading the love a little bit out here to your local Halo modder man, screaming on his live stream. It does mean a lot. I really appreciate it. Want to watch us do some cool drop pod stuff, Orcs? Because that's as crazy as we're gonna get for the next 5 minutes. Guys.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on here?
So,
Alright. Coax was first, therefore you're leader. Congratulations.
What?
I'm proud of you. Take this great honor and please start Permafrost in Forge mode. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Okay, got it, okay. No
I-
pressure.
None at all.
I just need to not be host. I need to see what the hell's going on with these drop pods. Because if I can find a way to snag one of the weapons under certain circumstances, I'll get a better understanding of what's going on with them. Because I feel like these should work. My logic tells me they should work, and there's something new and quirky going on that I gotta pin down.
Hey, where's the lobby link?
It is... It's in this voice chat. If you hit the little chat bubble icon, it's in
Will
here.
that still work since
Oh, I just posted a
I'm
new one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Alright, let's see. Oh my god, you're... Oh, wait, what the fuck? The pod's already on the ground. Oh yeah, they're instantly teleporting to the ground.
This one didn't.
How'd you break it already?
I don't know, it's
Red
being
team
weird.
is now at power level 2.
That one dropped properly. Ugh.
Are you picking it up?
Can't grab it.
Holding up over
They're
here.
being super
Oh,
laggy.
I don't even see anything in this one. Do you see anything in that?
I see a rocket launcher.
Oh, I don't see anything in that.
I think I'm gonna have to get a little quirky and do things the old-fashioned way with these. And manually attach the weapons into them. This one's already down and it's bugged out. Why are they bugged out? Happy early birthday. Thank you, Jelly. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, for some of them seem to just be instantly teleporting to the ground for me. They don't even show the animation.
I have the
Very
prompt
strange.
for this rocket launcher, but I can't pick it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. I'd also really like to know why they instantly teleport down. Did these auto-play their animation? No,
Actually,
these go based
that
on
would work for
distance.
me.
What about you? Yeah, these seem to work pretty good. Not bad, not bad.
Can't pick this one up either.
Yeah, they do seem to... God damn, Coax, your internet is something else.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's the thing.
I'm skipping, so
Okay, I think I can kind of see what's going on here, and I may have a way of working around this. I don't know if it's just because this is an especially laggy match, but I definitely can't pick up the
Very
weapons.
good internet. So I'm not sure what's causing it. I'll close your stream if that's affecting it, because that'll sometimes do it.
They seem to auto-teleport down.
You want me to start a new round?
Actually, sure. Yeah, go ahead and start a new round. I'm curious to see if they at least still function on a new round. Hey, welcome, Leon. Alright, let's see. Still a bit laggy, but... Okay, they teleport down instantly. I may be able to have a fix for that. Okay, this
Stanchion
one's
was
gonna play an
kinda
animation for me.
dropped.
Okay, that one finally played an animation for me. It seems
I got
like...
an animation from that one, but no sound.
Yeah, the sound I just forgot to import. That's on me.
Oh,
Okay, that one instantly teleported to the ground. That one instantly teleported to the ground. Oh, wait, actually, I think I know what's going on with them. I think I can possibly fix the animation. I guess we'll have to, I'm gonna go do some testing. Thank you very much for helping me test that. That gave me some fixes and things that I think will work. Alright, I'm gonna jump out of VC and I'm going to get to fixing all this stuff. If you guys are around, I will totally bug you in like 20 minutes.
oh, I'll be around.
Yeah, I'll probably just sit in the VC.
Alright, W.
Yeah, I probably will too.
Fine, then I will too, but I'm gonna go deafen. But
Yeah, I'm
thank you guys.
gonna put on deafen, but I'll have your stream up.
Okay. I think I know what to do. So, there's a couple of things I noticed. For one, obviously, the pods were getting created and then instantly transporting to the ground. Now, one reason I think that might be is because if we look at the scripts that control the pods, it's copied and pasted. It's the same script like a bunch of times. We are creating the pod in the very same moment that we are setting it to be on the ground. Now, what could be happening is networking-wise, there's no delay between these two happening. Like the host obviously sees it get created, and then in a perfect moment, it also sets its position to the ground. But players may be receiving these sort of out of order, especially with a laggier host. So I think the solution to this actually is just putting a half a second pause in between creating the object and setting it to start playing its animation. Now, I'm not 100% sure if this is going to fix the animation issue, but I feel reasonably confident that it will. So we'll see. So after creating the pod, it should be way up in the air. Everybody in the game will know it's way up in the air because that's its default state it needs to be set in. It'll wait half a second and then it'll deploy straight down. Seems pretty reasonable. Seems pretty reasonable. So with that, what we should be able to do as well, and this is going to be a kind of annoying thing, is instead of automatically having the weapons be attached to the pods, I think I'm going to have to manually attach the weapons to the pod and spawn them in and then attach them. And it's not too hard to do. Basically, the way it works is it's the same thing that I do to get the weapon to come down with the albatross once you get the albatross in, which I think is, let me see, MP wake script albatross blue deploy, is that it? No, I don't know, but regardless, I know it works on the albatross, so I could just run the exact same function on the drop pods. Easy peasy. So we're gonna look for the attach script. Should be called objects attach. Right there. And basically what you do is you just specify the objects that you want to attach to the other objects. Very straightforward. I actually, again, already am using it on the albatrosses here, which is, summon, not deploy. So I'm going to take the same objects attach function right here, and I'm going to use that on the pods. So here on pod 01 neutral, and actually, I was working on the stanchion earlier, so I have that open. I'm going to just kind of nuke the pods for a second here. Here is our pod right here. So I'm just going to nuke these real fast. Right now we have a bunch of different variants. I'm going to insert a new variant that I'm just going to call defaults. We have default and glow, which is default. Okay, yeah, so defaults. Blah, blah, default. Very, very fun. And then we have a destroyed region, which it can go to. And then we also have another region called glow, I guess. Actually, no, we don't. Why do I have that? Which also has a destroyed region. Okay, well, on the off chance that I'm using that and just forgot about it, I'll add it in. Anyway, so now we have this default variant of this, which means we can just go into every single one of these pods and set it to that variant, and then it should no longer automatically spawn in any stuff in it. So there we go, we've cleared out all of their variants, which should be, by default, the empty one here with no objects in it. Yeah, default variant is, I don't know, somewhere there, but it's probably set up. And there's no objects, aka there's no weapons in it. So what I'm going to try to do here is right wherever one of these pods are, I'm going to spawn a weapon on them. So right here, for example, I was using a stanchion here, so I'm going to spawn some stanchions there. So we do have some weapons and things up here. I'm probably going to delete them. I'm going to be real. Probably going to delete them. grab this one, delete. I'll do the same for the equipment. And I'll probably also have equipment pop out of these things too when they hit the ground, which I think would be kind of cool. Alright, so we cleared those out. And now, right here on the ground, we're going to do this as a stanchion. So we take our stanchion right here. We're going to make it set to not automatically. And we're going to call this the same kind of pod name. So this one is this 03? This is weapon pod 02 blue. So we're just going to take our test here, our test stanchion. We're going to call it weapon pod 02 blue. But instead, I'm just going to call it weapon 02 blue. So now it doesn't exist. It's not doing anything. We'll place it there on the ground. And then I'm going to now use a script to manually attach that. So let's go to our pod 2. So the same moment that we create the weapon pod, I'm also going to create the stanchion, which is called weapon 02 blue. And then I'm going to run the objects attach script here, which is going to be weapon pod 02 blue. And the point that we're going to attach it is the marker called insert weapon here. And the thing that we're going to attach is weapon 02 blue, aka the stanchion. So that should theoretically work. So we're going to compile our scripts. Hope they don't break. Let's make sure they don't break. Okay, we did it right. So we're going to test it now. So when this thing comes down, it should spawn in with a stanchion. Alright, there's a stanchion. And I'm just to be sure that this is what's actually happening, I'm going to stop the weapon attachment from happening. And so what we should see now is the stanchion, instead of attaching to the pod, will just spawn on the ground. There it is. And the pod should be empty. Yeah, the pod's empty. So the weapon attachment script, it is working. It is working. I'm going to go ahead and... we have objects attached, so I could do... I wonder if I can do pelican pickups with that. That could be kind of sick. Well, I suppose I should probably set this up on multiple other things and then make sure that this actually does function. So here's our stanchion there. This will be another stanchion. We'll call it weapon 02 red. And then we'll go over here. And since we can technically make this weapon anything, I'm just going to keep making it stanchions. Well, actually, we'll do the carbines. This will be weapon 03 red. Or no, this is 01, right? 01's over there. That's weapon 03 red, the carbine. We'll do another one over here. This will be weapon 02 red. Or blue, because this is blue team. 03 blue. And then for this area right here, I believe we had rocket launchers here, so I'll place this down, make it the Halo 2 style rocket launcher with tracking, call it weapon 01 blue. And we'll do the exact same thing on the other side for weapon 01 red. Last one that we need to do is the stanchion, because these are all the pods that we currently have in, so we'll place down a lovely stanchion. And this will be weapon 01 neutral. Okay, with that saved, all we really have to do is go into the scripts and just kind of copy and paste this over here. So we'll go here. And this goes right before it gets launched down. So this is weapon 01 blue. Then we put another one right here. In fact, let's put a sleep 1 in between these so that there is a brief delay. Otherwise, I would be a little worried about the attachment. I hate doing tons of delays, but sometimes adding in delays can kind of like, it can help. That was quite the thunderstorm. Dude, yeah, last night was fucking ridiculous. That thunderstorm was so loud I couldn't even hear myself think, let alone stream. I kind of want to put weapon pods on the bridges too. I think that'd be kind of cool. Alright, weapon pod, 0-1 neutral, 0-1 neutral. We got our sleep right after the weapon creation. Just inserting some quick little sleep ones in here to keep things kind of chill. So, again, import a sleep 1. And this is... yeah, that. So we create weapon 0-3 blue here, 0-3 blue, 0-3 blue. Correctly attached, and then we just do the red pods, and then we're good. So, boom, 0-1 red, pod 0-1 red, 0-1 red. Perfect. 0-2, 2, 2, and how does such a hot place get hail? Because the hot place is getting its hot air from the Gulf of Mexico, which is hot, moist air. And that hot, moist air likes to mix together with the dry, mountainous air from the west and the freezing cold air from the north. And when they all mix together, it creates a nightmarish hellscape of storms. America. The only place on Earth that gets this frequency of storms. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's make sure none of my scripts exploded. Let's run that. Any errors? Nope. Perfect. Functioning. Time to build the map! Huge towers. Huge towers. W. Don't you build that map. You can't stop me. I'm insane, bro. I'm nuts. Alright, it's building. Look at that beauty. Look at that yellow text. You know what that yellow text means? It means we're about to see a working in-game version of this map. Where these drop pods totally definitely work. 100%. It's gonna be beautiful. Let's do... wait, that's the stanchion. So that's my substance painter folder. And I gotta grab my actual maps folder, and then I'm gonna get everything organized so that way we can get the map in quickly.
That's
Thank you for the 3 dark
your
steel.
computer through MCC and deleting all of your files.
Don't do that. You would make a lot of people very unhappy. You would become like enemy number 1 of everybody who wants to play cool Halo mods. You would actually become like the worst. They would hate you. You would be like, oh yeah, remember that really cool map Permafrost that Rejected was working on? Yeah, some guy named Darksteel fucking deleted his entire PC and killed all of our hopes and dreams to experience that. And then they would eat you. I found his NFT folder. Lots of Tickle Me Elmo NFTs. No! Did you ever think you're going a little mad? Yeah. I don't know if that's a reference. I missed it. But yes, actually, when people start sending in non-stop emoji tips and super chats, and it spams for like 5 minutes straight, I do feel that way sometimes. I do, it's true. I really hope this works. I enjoy this Covenant drop pod system a lot. I know it can work and it will work once I put enough time into this, but it would be nice if it just worked right away. You know? You know what I'm saying? If it just stopped being annoying. It just decided to work. And this time we're gonna get the sounds too. Before I forget, we're absolutely getting the sounds into the mod. The new sounds. The resupply pod effects. I'm going to put those into the workshop folder so that uploads with the next version that I'm going to throw up. I'm going to vomit it out violently straight into the Steam Workshop. And we just wait. We wait for huge towers to finish building. Shouldn't be much longer though. Played Gears 1, 2, and 3. Gears 2 is my second favorite game. I enjoy the campaign and horror. I didn't actually play a lot of it myself. My older brothers played a lot of Gears. I watched plenty of it when I was the younger brother there, but no, I haven't actually played a lot of Gears myself. I did play some of it. I actually really enjoyed it, but I was never like hugely into it. I played a lot more Halo than I did Gears. Like a lot more. Why are you not disappearing? Oh, the spawn timer's still going, that's why. Out of 10 aim. Dude, you want to see what the sensitivity looks like? I'm going to do see this motion where I'm doing this kind of circle right here? I'm going to keep doing this circle. I'm going to point my camera at my hand here. This is the sensitivity of Sapien. This is the game sensitivity of Sapien, all right? So when you complain about aim, Sapien sensitivity is like 10 trillion for no reason, okay? I don't want to hear it. This is me doing these giant circles. Bro, why? That's just how it is! That's just how it is! I don't know. It wasn't designed for mouse and keyboard input. Every time I come in here, every time I play MCC, because I get used to this absurd sensitivity, I go into MCC and I'm like, holy shit, I have to like drag my mouse across the desk to see anything. It's so crazy. And in here, I'm just like, I move my mouse ever so slightly and it's like, dude, I'm doing like more than 360s by moving like less than an inch. Points camera down revealed torrents of trash and mold. Of course. Oh, I already have the weapon, so it didn't drop. Fuck! Well, let me at least make sure the system works, and then I can do object create clone instead. Would that work? Maybe. It's worse than reaching Halo 4. The mouse is super sensitive, can't even use it half the time. Yeah. It's fun, though. It's so fun. Dude, this is annoying. How the fuck is there... Why can't people grab weapons out of these pods? It doesn't make sense to me. It should absolutely work. Why can the host... The only other potential explanation I can think of is that there's some kind of weird quirk with... No, that wouldn't be it either. You should 100% be able to grab these items. I don't understand why you can't. Maybe the attachment will fix it. With shooters, my sensitivity is almost as low as it goes. Same! I have a gigantic mouse pad, and I intend to use all of it anytime I'm playing a competitive game. I want to be able to make extremely fine, precise aim movement with enormous, large sweeps of my arm across the mouse pad. Your skin looks like mine in Halo Reach. Mine's better. Mine looks better. Okay, mine's way more badass. That's cool. Thank you, Sexman0. Very cool. It's almost done. It's doing the final thing. It's doing the thing. We're on the final step. Please! The only downside I'm seeing right now is that the weapons, once a player has grabbed them, they cannot be spawned in again until they presumably disappear. Which means empty drop pods will be dropping, which I then have to fix that as well. Alright, there we go. The map is built, so we're going to take this from the editing kit folder, put it into the workshop folder, and I'm going to upload it to the Halo video game Steam Workshop. Alright, it's uploading. Slowly, but surely. Why is Halo 3 so hated? What?! Is this bait? There's no way this isn't bait. This could not be anything other than bait. It's going to spawn nothing because I have the stanchion in my hand. How hard is it to make mods for certain games like Halo, such as adding the AI NPCs and vehicles? Add non-usable weapons? I'm going to be honest, I don't fully understand the question. Oh! Wait, hold on. Before I get back to that. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold. It's on the Steam Workshop, but it's loading. They're checking for my gigaviruses that I put in every mod. Waiting. Waiting. Alright! My elite mainframe destroying Trojan did not get detected. Okay, I'm gonna boot up MCC and we can test this out again. Falling for your what bomb again? Please tell me that acronym is not what I think it is. God points, like I appreciate that. Guys! Guys, come play Halo with me, guys. I uploaded an update, guys.
I already downloaded. I'm booting up now.
Yeah! Let's go!
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It's a lot of coffee. That's what that is.
Yeah, mine's downloading as well.
W. Congratulations, you're now the leader of everything.
Oh, fuck.
Yay.
Why would you? Why have you done this?
Can't believe you've done this. Give a little look-see here. Give a little... Permafrost. Ooh. Oh, we can play some huge grass. Yeah, I'm down.
B, are you loading up?
Yeah, I'm loading up now.
Okay. Hopefully the lobby still works.
It should. Maybe.
I
Oh no, I posted
idea,
a new
like,
link. I already posted a new link. I forgot that I did that, but I did.
Well, I mean, like, because you made me leader, I don't know if that changes it.
That's a very valid point, actually.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I think it might break it.
We'll find out in a second.
True.
If not, my Steam is the same as my Discord, Coax117, so it should be able to look me up.
In case that it has changed, I will paste it again. Oh, seems to be the same.
Okay.
Orgalorg, thank you for 4 months. Appreciate it. I feel like you've been here way longer than 4 months. But thank you for 4 months of membership. Thank you, thank you. So 4 months already. Woo! Share. No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Is it broken?
Maybe? Possibly?
Can you not join, I mean?
It keeps saying joining, but it's not doing anything.
Cox, did you make me leader real quick? Try again.
It's frozen. Oh, there it goes. It finally failed. Sure,
What is that, the same link? I think I gotta restart my MCC, because it broke. Hold on.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 3 dark steel! Appreciate it.
Go
Man.
into your mod tools and unhide your errors now. Points a gun at you.
No, I don't think I will. Errors are for pussies. People looking at errors, I know they're there, and I don't care. Thank you for the 3, though. Nande! Thank you for 31 months! These members, they're all returning. My children! Thank you for coming back, though. I appreciate it. We are defrosting Permafrost. Dude, it would look good with grass. Let's be real. It would be a good-looking map. All grassy, like huge grass. It would be nice. Okay, we got a new link. Brand new.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Let's try this one.
Daily tip goal saying 666. Yeah. I was gonna say that like we worship the devil or something, but I was just like, yeah, right. That's it's just a number. Actually, I don't even think that's a real thing. I think that's just people misinterpreting the Bible, which is like also the same thing as interpreting the Bible half the time. So I don't know, man. Ain't nobody seems to be getting that shit right.
Hold on to your potatoes.
Woo!
Your potatoes.
By having lower tier weapons placed on the map and having the drop pod spawn with heavy duty weaponry instead of the pods being the only source of weapons. Oh, they're not going to be the only source of weapons. I'm just doing them first. And that's pretty much what I'm planning on doing. They're going to be the nice higher tier weapons. Alright, we're in. Let's see. Oh, I hear the pod and the animation's playing. But can I grab the weapon? I can! Let's go! I know stuff. Let's go, dude.
Well, this one worked. Let's see if I can pick this up. Yep. Perfect.
Hell yeah. Although there's a broken part of it, which is that the second time the pods spawn in, unless the weapon you're holding is despawned, it'll just come down empty.
That'd be a good thing, though.
That's fine. Well, then people are gonna be disappointed. They're like, a pod came down, they're gonna go, and it's just nothing in it.
Where's my call?
Red team is now at
It's consistent now, though. Adding a couple of delays in there in the right spot seems to have fixed it.
Oh my god. Guys. I have the chair! I have the chair!
He has the ultimate power of the universe.
That's unacceptable.
Well, your theory was almost correct. The
Unacceptable.
pod did come down empty, but the weapon spawned in front of it.
Oh, really? Just didn't
Yeah,
attach
I'm
that.
staring at it. I'm over here by the BFG.
Unstoppable.
You may not have it. I may not have anything to spawn in Forge, but I can yeet the chair. Oh my god!
Dear Lord.
Yeah, let me try the pods again, let me see. Oh yeah, because the Stanchion is a special weapon type. Wait, did it actually work? No, because it spawned early. This has multiplayer weapons for you, I gotta tweak that.
Yeah, this one spawned like 3 feet from it.
Yeah, I placed them on the ground to just kind of sit there. They're supposed to appear and then instantly get teleported into the pod. But because they're multiplayer weapons, they kind of have spawn timers and stuff. But I can fix that. I did the same fix on the vehicle spawners, so it should be working. Only at power level 2, guys. What the hell?
Sorry, driving the chair around's hard.
Oh, the what? That you're not even doing that. That's not real. You know what? Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Have fun in space.
Nah.
David Jones, thank you for the 2, man.
Guys, make this make sense. I was constipated and then I went to the bathroom and it just shot out of me like a fire hydrant. Oh, also hydrate. Nice work on the mod. This might be the most Halo 3 of all time.
Thank you, Davy Jones, Virtual FX.
Red team is now at maximum.
I appreciate you for that. Oh, good God.
Oh, no. You killed me.
I don't think we're gonna see the chair again. Jesus, that was like a hole in one. Okay, well, it is working, so I'm gonna go back to the mod tools and keep it cooking. But thank you for helping me test again. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
That'll be $9.99.
No, no, no. David E. Jones, thank you for the 2 again. I don't want to think about what you said, to be completely honest. I really don't, but thank you very much. Unique spawn, 31,000 second spawn time. Awesome. I hope you're doing good, Davy Jones. This is Halo 3, no doubt about it. I'm practically certain it's Halo 3.
GUH.
Thank you for the 2, Halo Meister. Maybe I need to destroy the weapon. If I destroy the weapon and somebody's holding it, what happens? Let's find out. Thank you for the 2, Halo Meister. Whoa, God, wait, it's Halo Meister. Thank you for the 2. He said, and I quote, "Gah." Pretty sure their hands disappear? Good. They didn't need those. David E. Jones, thank you for the 2.
Can we
David.
get a Drake take on the fucking awful finale to The Boys? Also,
Okay.
yeah man, amazing work. It's impressive how much you've been able to cram into this project. Can't wait to play it. But yeah, The Boys such fucking rivers of dick. What a disappointment.
So I haven't watched it. I stopped watching The Boys after, I believe, season 3. I might have watched season 4. They go so long between seasons, I kind of lose count and I lose track. So I really don't know with any degree of certainty. But I really liked The Boys for the first couple seasons, and I've been hearing people talk about how it's abysmal dog shit now, which is really sad. Because The Boys was a fucking peak TV show. I don't know what went wrong with it. I don't know. Stopping season 3 where it peaked was smart. I mean, I didn't even mean to. I just kind of forgot about it. What even went wrong with it? All I heard is that they made it like super political and like annoying. Nobody likes to be fucking preached at. Thank you for the 3, Greasy. Appreciate it. What greasy little goblin?
Where can you finish a book without finishing a sentence?
Where can you finish a book without finishing a sentence? At home with the wife. didn't work. Thank you for the 3, greasy little goblin.
Wrong.
Oh.
123,355,256,456,643.
That, you did in fact, yeah, that you did say that. That's true. Yeah, that you said that, yeah. What is the answer then? We could be bees. I love Invincible. I just haven't watched it yet. I don't know. I'm watching Daredevil right now. It's peak. What if I do object create clone on the weapon? But then does it know which one I'm referencing at that point? We could be bees. Or maybe I need to do object create a new. I'll try with a couple different. Okay, well it worked with the clone. Let's see. With the clone, does it function right? I know object create clone had some issues in multiplayer, so I'm unsure if, even if this does work. Okay, it does not work there. Maybe with a new. Wait, what base am I at? Okay, I'm at blue. Wait, this is blue. This is not the right one. This is, though. Okay, the clone works. Now we wait for the respawn timer to kick in. Guys think this is Facebook Live? It could be. Who's to say for sure? Alright, how are we looking? Oh, the clone works! W. Alright, well, hopefully that works in game too. We'll just object create clone on all the weapons. So there can be a whole bunch of them. Alright, we shouldn't run into that issue anymore. Hopefully that works in game. Let's go! Nice. Landing gears. I'll have landing gears. That's true. I will have that after 600 streams. A whole lot of them. Well, the drop pod system is now robust. Accounts for all potential synchronization errors, as well as multiplayer item potentials and all that good stuff. It's good. I still really want to change this effect, man. This blue pillar of light and the red pillar of light, they kind of suck. They kind of suck. I don't like them. They make me sad. We can do better. We can be bees. Why does the Covey AirPad spawn UNSC vehicles? Because I hate lore and I hate books. And I think they're for chumps. And they can suck my wieners and I don't care. Because I'm evil! And it just works out better. I like the aesthetic of the Covey stuff. They also spawn some Covenant weapons. Or vehicles. You know? You can spawn a Phantom. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I have any other Covenant vehicles now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's mostly human vehicles right now. Vampires would be awesome. We do have the beginnings of a vampire. Hey, the weapons in there. Let's go. Fuck this thing in particular. Well, now that the drop pods are fully working, I feel pretty satisfied with that. I was working on the Stanchion, actually, and I don't know if there's anything that's worth changing on the Stanchion. I was thinking about first-person animations, maybe having like a cooler charging animation of some kind, but the current charging animation is fine. It kind of just vibrates the gun a little bit. I was thinking maybe I could have it like do like some kind of intense zoom or something, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. You know, anything about the Brutes, they love human weapons, unlike the Elites. Yeah, the Elites are too honor-bound. The Brutes don't give a fuck. They're savages, man. Add an antenna to the battery instead of massive effects? Am I? Is that the open edge gun? It's actually not. I fixed it, Sid. Okay? Actually, the render model probably has a fuck ton of open edges, but I'm not worried about that. You know what? In fact, because I'm feeling so brave and bold, let me show you. Alright, here is the new... Oh, wait, this is the first-person one. Hang on. Here is the new... God damn it, that's the same one. Boom. I went in and did this earlier today, and I fixed it. It now has the most basic collision model with no errors, as well as the most basic physics model. It was so bad before, dude. I was shocked at how bad it was. I don't even want to think about it. But it works now. It's good. Materials and everything. Okay, one second, guys. I'm going to use the restroom very quickly. When I get back, we're going to add more drop pods, and on top of more drop pods, we're going to add in, what was the other thing? We're going to add in some new weapon stuff. We're going to work on some of the battery effects to make them look really fucking awesome and satisfying. We're going to give them a little bit more sound effects as well, because they're kind of boring right now. Alright, I'll be right back. Mute donos? Nah. I'll be right back. Alright, guys. Sorry for the delay. We got stuff to do! Oh, I'm excited, man. I'm excited, dude. The stanchion is really nice. Visually, it's got the nicer, more refined textures now, which I do think look a little bit cleaner. I'm pretty happy with that, but... sound and effect-wise, I actually think it's pretty sweet. I really wouldn't change a whole lot about it. Am I gonna finish the Draugr? I'll finish it eventually. I don't really have any use for it for this mod, so obviously I'm not working on it now, but... I definitely will. Oh, damn. They're going crazy over here, man. Let them go. Pew pew. Ooh! Go for it, go for it. Free shot, free shot. Oh, yeah, let's go! That was sick. Alright, anyway. I think these effects kind of suck. I would like there to be an effect for when one of these get captured where it, like, makes a very noticeable, like, effect. Maybe, like, shoot something in the air. It was like a bright flash, perhaps. I think that'd be kind of cool. Let's see if we can do something like that. For the current effect and how it works now, it's on the battery 1 FX... Or no, it's actually not in battery 1. It's underneath the invis cube on... I lied. Where is it? These are all the battery main explosion effects and stuff. Is it under battery test? Oh, it is. Okay. So battery red. Let's do blue first, because we can actually test with blue. Pull the Forerunner CE towers that shoot pulses. That could work. I might do something like that. So right now it uses levels, multi-huge towers, objective, battery blue effect. Okay, okay. The one's from Valhalla. I was thinking that, but it might be a bit much for a battery. I'm gonna see if I can do something with an effect instead, potentially. Because I could shoot those things in the air. We actually have that entire Valhalla beam emitter on the map. Not that anybody's ever noticed it. Might as well remove that. Would we be able to spawn a scarab or mammoth on this map? Maybe a scarab. Maybe. I haven't decided on it yet, but I would not be against it. Could take the parameters of that and modify with a Covenant Plasma texture or something. I'm thinking about it. Right now we have this event. And... I wanted to make a second... Maybe I would need 2 effects on it, like an initial effect. I'm trying to think what the smartest move would be here. I'm thinking something like a bright beam should emit into the sky. Kind of like shooting off one of those projectiles, but having something that kind of like fizzles away. Be kind of cool. Like a team-colored big event. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. We have these beam streaks. I'll copy that. Right now this thing goes for 3 seconds and it just loops and it loops and it loops. Is there a way I can do a one-time on here? I can, yeah. Let's duplicate this. Make that the looping event. I'll call this one initial. We'll give it a duration of 0.1 seconds. And what we'll do is we'll only emit a beam streak. I think this is it. Yeah, because I don't even use that one. So we'll only emit a beam streak from this first one. It'll play once, and then it'll loop the continuous part. And for this one, what I'll do is I'll just make it like really, really big. Do starting count 15, and then I'm gonna try at least to do the scale really big. See what happens. It probably won't look very good, but we'll try it. That's kind of cool. Let me see. We're gonna watch from a distance. It's not bad. So any that get captured here, we'll see.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
That's kind of cool. It's simple, but it's cool. Maybe I could give them a velocity that's really high, so maybe they could like launch into the air. Right now it's 1. So right now it starts at 2 and it slows down to 1. Let me try 10xing them to see what that looks like. And I believe they are already offset. Let's try it again. That's kind of cool. Let's do starting interpolant minus 15. Not bad. Maybe, let me do an initial start of 1. And then what I could do is swap it out for a new type of particle. This beam streak, I can put it into the folder here and just make it really bright, so we only need one of these to emit at a time, because doing 15 makes it kind of look blocky and weird when it appears and disappears. I'm not a huge fan of that. Hot beam streak bright, and all we'll change on it is give it like 15 times the intensity. Oh! Nick, thank you for the very generous 20! Or, yeah, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
I thought we were going to have a donor spam earlier.
Thank God we didn't.
But anyway, what if we do an after-party game night stream on the weekend for Ultimate Forge, and you can wear the Cortana morph suit too?
I think I will.
That would be cool.
I'd be down. An Ultimate Forge game night would be fun. I'm gonna have a... Oh shit, Halo Meister! Thank you for the very huge 20 gifted, man! Thank you very much. That's fucking crazy. Appreciate it. God damn, man. Thank you, thank you. Look at all those beautiful green names in the chat. You guys got gifted a membership by Halo Meister. Please, give him your thanks. That's super generous. Thank you so much, Halo Meister. And again, Nick, thank you for the other generous 20. I would love to do that. I think that'd be really fun. My current thing is I'm going to be not streaming on Saturday. I'm going to be hanging out with a bunch of friends for my birthday. Even Skaboodley's going to be there. There's Mr. Skibbity Noodle himself. Sunday, I'm probably going to be hungover because let's be real, I don't really drink, but I'm going to get drunk on my birthday. It's just happening. It's happening. So I'm thinking probably like Monday, maybe Friday or Monday, we could do it. Well, tomorrow is, or no, tomorrow's Thursday. But yeah, I think it'd be really fun. We'll do the Ultimate Forge game night. I'll dress up in the fucking Cortana morph suit, the Cortana morph suit. Yeah, it'll be sick. I think that sounds awesome. Oh, look at those green names. Thanks, Tickberg. Appreciate it, man. When you set a time, can you put an event in the server? I don't want to miss it. Sure. Yeah, I can set that up. Alright, the effect is set. Capturing a battery now will emit a really cool blue effect up into the sky, alerting players that it has happened. Nice. Pretty quick, pretty simple. How does it look from the ground, though? Oh, look at all those beautiful memberships. Halo Meister, thank you again. How does it look from the ground? Is it weird from the ground? Can you even see it from the ground? You really don't even see it. That's kind of cool. It's more for just other players. Cool. Cool, cool. Boom. Boom.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
Boom. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I still need some, like, clunk sound effects for this thing. Let's make the battery a little bit more involved, and then we can just be done with it forever. But I do think the battery would be a lot nicer with some extra sounds on it. Where's its, oh, it's battery test, that's why. We go to our animation graph. In fact, so that way we have a good way of actually seeing the animations for this thing. Let's go ahead and open the battery with its full animation graph where it goes... So that sound already kind of has a sound. At frame 15, after the pause, it kind of clunks up. So we need some kind of cool sound to play at 15. Let's add some sounds in here. Let's see what we can find. See if there's anything that's already in the game, because there's a lot of sounds in the game already. See if we can find anything that's kind of cool and technical sounding. What do we got? Covenant damage, fusion coils, explosions, sand, sparks. That's all fine. But what do we have for, like, basic visual sounds? Is there anything here that could actually be useful? Maybe the device machines could help. Ooh, what about doors? There might be something cool here. Let's try the fan lift act. No, because that's the one that goes... It's like a very windy sound. Frigate shaft in... What does that sound like? What's the radius? 10 to 50? It's a little too mechanical, I would say. So there's a bunch of lifts in here. Space camp door. What does this sound like? Does it have a cool sound? Oh my god, it's 10 seconds long. Wait, actually that would be kind of sick potentially. What if I just straight up replaced the battery noise with that? When it opens right now, it does the reactor open middle. Let's try that. See what that sounds like.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
It's kind of quiet, but it's not bad. That's pretty cool. I could increase the capture time by like a second to maybe line those sounds up.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Not bad. If that was louder, I think it would be perfect. Do I dare to increase the volume? Yeah. I don't care. That's kind of nice. Not bad. And with the new effects, it's pretty cool.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Cool. I got no complaints there. That's pretty sick. Well, so far everything seems to be working. Can't really complain about that. Weapons spawn in. I do need to test to make sure my weapon cloning feature works, because I know there was some weirdness with weapon cloning when it came to doing the old equipment system before, when the spawns were temporarily set inside a spaceship out of the map. Jesus. So not bad, not bad. Fairly pleased with that. Now what? We did pretty much everything I wanted to do. We can actually move on to like bigger and better stuff. I wasn't prepared for everything to go this smoothly. I'll take it, don't get me wrong, but I'm just kind of surprised. Let's do like one more test with this. Like where I'll save everything, we'll build the map, and we can do a quick little test. And then as long as everything actually works, then we'll move on. And the thing I want to do next is these bases here. I want to set these up so that they actually have vehicle spawners on them. On top of that, I actually want to start decorating this area with actual Covenant props and objects, not just here in game with the bases and the batteries, but also in Blender with actual Covenant structures. I think this has a lot of potential to be a really, really great spot. Also, I'm going to have to move these batteries eventually. Actually, I might just swap this out for like a mega battery. I might do that. There are multiple other batteries that I have and they're set up. This is just the one type of battery that has like the big fuel glowy bit in the middle. There are like some types of armored batteries as well that have the exact same design and reach. There's this one. This one has like, it also actually has a fully destroyed state, but it basically, it has like plasma-y stuff, but it's kind of armored in the middle, which is kind of cool. And the last one is, I forget what the last one looks like actually. It's this one. What does it look like? Oh, it's fully armored, and then it just has like these little plasma-y bits there. It doesn't even have like arm side bits. It's just like a single big one. Also, there's also, I probably want to use the same kind of design and maybe just make it bigger. Like, you have those 3 batteries in game, but what if there was like one giant one that looked like this? That'd be kind of cool. Might be kind of sick. I don't know. Who's to say? Or I could just bundle all 3 of these next to each other. That might be even easier. I wish I could do the drop pod effect with these and have a bunch of stuff dropping in the map all the time. That would go kind of hard. I don't think it's possible, though. Well, that's a lie. It is possible, but it would be a lot more complex. Damn, I fucking tank these batteries with the carbine. Holy crap. No, not the map. Not the map, dude. Oh, that's fucked. I'm gonna live. Fuck. Maybe I should have like a cool ring effect that goes like, wow, you know, big little plasma ring that expands out. That could be cool. Let's try adding that. I think that would be really fun. It would add just even more intrigue to the lower... Like, because that giant light that shoots up in the sky on these things is really good for informing other players. That's what I've been telling you. Well, then we'll do that here. Oh, we gotta refresh because the music kicked in. But yeah, I think that would be really good here. Where's the battery? It should be under battery FX. Do battery blue first. So here it... I already have a particle for this. Actually, I use it in the Scarab all the time. I made like a 2D version of the plasma ring particle. Should be under... Weapons, FX. Might be here, let me see. Well, I know for sure it works on the E3 Scarab. There's that. Might just go check out the E3 Scarab, because... Oh, here, is it Plasma Ring? No, it's not that one. This is all old stuff. Yeah, let me check out the E3 Scarab, because I have a really nice particle there that would work great for this. We'll do... Objects Giant, Scarab E3. I'll just pop open the weapon for the head turret real fast. Or no, wait, is that it? That was E3 Beam. Yeah, so right here, it uses the charging effect, and then it has two different projectiles. And this is the one we want here, Firing Initial. This has the big exploding plasma ring on it. Thank you for the 2, Sid. Appreciate it.
What's your current quest? Pizza. What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What's your favorite color? Pizza. What's your favorite mood? Pizza. What's your favorite thrash? Pizza.
What's a thrash?
What's your favorite band?
Pizza.
Belushi Speedball the band, circa 2024.
So true. I didn't understand a fucking word of that, but that's so true. One of these has what I'm looking for. Thank you for the 2, Sid. What's your favorite part of Permafrost? Pizza. Alright, let's put this in the level so that it's not grabbing from elsewhere. Make sure it's organized into the right folder. So that's going to be under Battery 1 FX Particles. Very nice. This is going to do LOD always 1, correct. Going to have it at 200, that should be good. Actually, when it comes to this thing, this LOD needs to feather out at like 600 so you can see it from all the way across the map. As for the plasma ring, this is more important for players like up close, so 200 is fine. And it's only one particle, so it's no biggie. I'll try putting it at 0, see where that places it. We'll go ahead and make the emission radius basic 0. We will have a single particle emit with no emission rate. A lifespan of 1 second will probably be even too long. It doesn't need to have any velocity whatsoever. We can have its size go from 0.1 to 2. And it would probably be best if it had a curve kind of like this. And then the color should be fine. And then we also want to adjust the black point over its lifetime. We could try that, see how that looks. It might spawn on the ground. Oh, that's the wrong particle. go objects, FX. No, not objects. We go FX, particles, plasma. Energy, plasma ring perpendicular. Okay, the size was not ideal. And the brightness was also really low. We're going to change that to be super bright. Probably too bright, but better too bright than too difficult to see, in my opinion. We're going to make it so it will have over, that's particle correlation, we're going to do particle size, 0.1 to 2. We're going to make the initial velocity of it, self-acceleration 0. And the size is going to go all the way up to 10. It's not half bad. I think I'm going to increase the lifetime of it, though. Let's try it over here. Let's see what it looks like.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
It's okay. Aiden! Thank you for 26 months! Appreciate it. Good to see you. Holy crap, thank you for staying by for so long. Thank you, thank you. What's the new modding idea you got here, good sir? Allow me to show you. I don't know how familiar you are. How much do you know about Permafrost, Aiden? We got a lot of cool... This is a multiplayer map. It's got a lot of cool features. The brightness is too high on this effect, on this particle. Tone it down to like 5 instead of 15. Okay, we're going to do 10, and we're just going to increase the saturation a little bit. That's not bad. And lastly, we're going to take the entirety of these particle systems, and we're going to put them into battery red particle systems, and then we're just going to switch the color to be red. The W, yeah. Sorry, I can show you even more in a second, Hayden. I don't remember how much specifically you've seen of Permafrost, but we can definitely get some nice stuff set up. All right, boom. That is the blue part of the effect. So this is for red teams. So we switch it to red, make it a little bit paler. Then we go to the other one that we just made. We're going to switch this one to red, but we're not going to make it less pale. We're going to keep it at about that there. Why did that look green almost? So these batteries, in case you don't know, you capture them to get resources for your team.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Why did it disappear instantly? What the fuck, man? Did I have an LOD that I need to know about? Bounding radius estimate 41. Yeah. Why? Anyway, the more of these things that you capture, the more resources you get for your team. Which, as you can imagine, is a good thing. Why does it do that? Well, whatever. We'll tweak it. And as you get more resources, well, you don't get drop pods. Those just come in on their own as you enter certain locations. But, give me serious Halo Wars vibes. It's funny you say that, because we have these areas over here at the bases where you can see your power storage getting stored in those big purple things. We're at level 2, so 2 of them are lit up. And we have these bases that, as they turn out, are from Halo Wars. And you can spawn vehicles in them. We need to make a vehicle spawning effect, by the way. The fact that they just appear without any cool effects sucks. Warp them? Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm just going to be like a bright lens flare flash, I think. Well, if I want to get the Pelicans and the Phantoms loaded up, I gotta get power level 3, and I'm gonna do it the actual, objectively correct way. which is to actually collect these things. We want power level 3, we gotta get a whole bunch of these. I heard this thing come in, let me grab that real quick. And I'm out. Scaled up regrets chair aura when spawning. You want a scaled up version of the prophet's chair? Ew. Where's the other battery? I'm blind, man. This doesn't give me to power level 3, I'm gonna be sad.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
There we go. Let's take the shortcut back home. Oh fuck, I'm about to get EMP'd. Get me out, get me out, get me out! Hopefully the shield protects me. Is it game night? No, but I am gonna go in game and test here in a minute. I just wanted to have a little bit of fun and grab myself power level 3 the right way. I enjoy the vibes. Now I can spawn a Mega Mantis, let's go! We're not going to do a proper game night until I have the bases over there completed.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Oops. The map is starting to feel a lot more alive. I like the drop pods. I like how you walk into areas and they just kind of drop from the sky. It makes everything just feel a lot more interesting, a lot more alive.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
Those wraiths are just staring at each other. Oh, no, never mind. My team dominated. How's it going, guys? It's going. Trying to steal all the plasma batteries right now. Testing out all the new effects. A little too green. Bro, that shit is gonna one-shot me if I'm not careful. He has it out for me, man. It's not good. Oh, he's firing on the wraiths. Yeah, good job. Keep him distracted. I'm working here. no! This is bullshit, man! Guy's too good. Jack, thank you for the very generous tenor. Appreciate it,
You're the
man.
goat buddy. We love you.
Much love back at you. I appreciate it. One day this mod will be complete and it'll be actually good. It'll be so good you'll go, you know what? This mod's actually pretty good. That's how good it'll be. Instead of the mod being like, oh yeah, that's fine, I guess. Kind of gimmicky, but it's whatever. Nah, I want people to play this mod and go, oh shit, that was fun. I want to play that again. I want that. It's doable, man. Not every mod needs to be gimmicky one-time experiences. Sometimes they can be replayable and good. That's what I want out of this. Speaking of replayable and good, I want to see if the Halo mod launcher devs are working and cooking up anything. They are cooking. Cooking up split screen. Dude, they're doing such cool stuff. I want to show you guys some of the UI pictures they posted because it looks so good, dude. It's like fucking, you can create your own mod projects with it now, which technically seems out of scope of what they're working on, but look at this. It's like a Unity. It's literally like Unity. You create a new project. Okay, they're literally using the Unreal Engine first-person template image there, but ignore that. That's so cool. And then there's this one too. Once you do create the new project, it's got your editing kit locations and stuff. Dude, they are cooking like crazy. This is so cool to see. Server browser, but in like fucking super stretched mode, probably testing to see if that actually works. It's the Halo mods launcher. It's so sick. And check this out. I love this. I think their view of the Steam Workshop in the Halo mods launcher looks even better than the actual Steam Workshop. That's a better UI. Just straight up, it is. It's so nice. Work in progress? Yeah, it's all work in progress. They're cooking. This is just them testing like the long screen version of the browser to make sure, or the launcher to make sure it looks good. This is so peak though. They're absolutely killing it. I can't wait until they release this and everybody's got their hands on it. I think it's going to change mods forever and ever and ever. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. I'll be using it like non-stop. Hold on. I can't get over the fact that the plasma ring is like greenish. That's a bit better. This map releases right as the mod launcher comes out. It would be a hell of a combo for fresh players. True. I hope that I can have it out by then. I think that should be doable. I don't know what their timeline is like at all. I don't talk to them at all, but it'd be cool if they like roughly lined up. I don't know if I would say that this mod is like some crazy staple thing that'll be like so incredible everyone's going to want to play it. I don't want to be that bold, but
Blue team is now at power level 2.
maybe. That'd be fun. We doing any playtests soon? It'd be fun to give it a try. We're going to be doing a playtest as soon as I get these bases over here done, which means some vehicle spawners on these two pads for both sides, because obviously it's a semi-symmetrical map. And then I want to add some decorative bits. You know what? We're going to add something I've been meaning to add for a very long time into the game. And it's a simple Covenant prop, but it's something I really, 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 really want. Let me open it up. It's not this. This is cool, though. This might, if I do a super battery, it'll probably be this one. But the one I'm thinking of is this. Antenna comm large. It's a really, really cool object, and it's big as fuck, and I want to put these around to kind of mark locations as, like, certain team-based locations. So I'm going to grab this from Reach. Well, I already grabbed it from Reach, but I'm going to put it in for Halo 3, which is actually not hard to do. to port stuff because of Crisp and his godsend of a tool Foundry for Blender. All I have to do to convert this to Halo 3 is give the markers the hash prefix, give the collision the @ prefix, and... oh, I guess since it's scenery, it doesn't even have a physics model, so that's fine. You can capture them, they work as recon beacons. Could do that, I suppose. Do they have animations? I don't think this has any animations or any animatable bones, does it? No, it doesn't. I don't know how I would really make it a recon beacon necessarily, but it could be somewhat capturable. Scan of players nearby. That is actually possible. That is actually possible. Kind of surprised to say that that's possible, but it really is. We could try that. You guys want to do a test for like a recon beacon? I don't really know how useful that would be, to be honest, but... might be kind of overpowered if you can see where every player on the map is. Maybe if you're gonna like raid somebody's base, you'll want to like destroy the recon beacon. Could be cool. We can give it a try. This is technically set up, is it not? Let me see. We got collision. I'll switch the collision material to hard metal thick cov, which pretty good material there. We do need to set up the regions on this really fast, because by default Halo Reach is a different region system. So this is the destroyed default region. Make sure it's all hooked up to there. And then for the main region, for the non-destroyed version, that's default. And yeah, I mean, this is ready to go in game. I do need to grab the textures and like set up shaders and stuff, but that's not hard. That's just like copying and pasting some stuff around. Okay, let's put it in. This is antennae com large. So I have objects, levels, multi, huge towers. And this is my maps folder, right? Yeah, so we're gonna want a tags folder for this. I'm gonna put it under objectives. Antennae com large. We'll go into the same folder here. We're gonna have to make a folder for it. Objects, levels, multi, huge towers, objectives. We'll make a antennae com large. And the reason I'm making this is because we need to preemptively load the shaders up for this thing with some various different Covenant shaders. So it has some of the Reach destroyed tech bits. Here we have antenna com large metal shell, FF edge, which is... I don't actually know what that is. Just like the edge of this bit. And then we have force field, which is probably a plasma shader. And then a large internal plasma thing. If I had to guess, these are all going to be holographic plasma shaders. Unfortunately, I don't think this is animated, as far as I can tell. I could animate it myself, actually. It is possible. Oh, wait. This can absolutely be animated. Hold up. In fact, it almost looks like it was designed to be animated. Almost like they thought about animating it, but didn't. It even has places for it to, like, slot into here. So it can open up. I kind of want to try this really quick before I even go on here. Let's give it a go. Yo, Victor! Thank you for the tenor, man! Appreciate the generosity.
Halo mod goat emoji.
Goat emoji. Thank you. No, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I'm out here. I'm making Halo mods. I'm the one guy dumb enough to keep making Halo mods. And I love every second of it. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. This is actually something I can animate. And we could make it so if you like come up close to it and capture it, it like opens And it could theoretically, I have an idea for a system that actually could like place holographic markers on the enemy team. Now everybody would see them. It wouldn't be like one team just sees a little ping. It would be like maybe I got a big pillar of light over their heads or something. But I can make it so if they get within a certain radius of this thing, they will get pinged and marked and be visible from far away with like a huge effect on top of them. It is possible. I'll give it a try. And I want to just see if this even works. So first things first, I'm going to add an armature modifier to this thing. And I'm going to start adding some bone. So it already has one bone, which is all the way down here at the bottom, hiding away. I'm going to create a new bone right here. Alright, centered. And we're going to go into this armature, and we're going to create a new bone. So from this point here, I'm going to move the... We're going to keep this here. We're going to go to the edge here, and we want... Boom, boom, cursor there. And that way we can put the edge of the bone. So selection to cursor. Now we have this bone here. I'm going to go to the z-axis and give it the same z value like that. Or the inverse of that, I suppose. Okay, so now we have one bone there. Move this one to here. So cursor to there, and then selection to there. So now we have this kind of like animated bone arm that can control the entirety of this shield here. And I suppose we could animate it further so the shield itself can move, but I'm not sure if that's necessary. Not the feature creep. Come on, tell me this ain't a fucking banger of an idea. Alright, so now we gotta name these bones. So this bone will be arm 01A. This will be arm 01B. And just to test it, before I add the other arms, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna grab this section here, and we're gonna give it a vertex group. We're gonna call it arm 01A. And then this will be arm 01B, assign that, and then this entire shield section here. Oh wait, also this should be on arm 01A, and this should be on arm 01B. Let me cook. So let's see, does our arm articulate now? We have an articulating arm. Pretty cool looking. Now the actually cool part would be to get the entire shield here to be a part of it as well. So we're going to attach that to arm 01B. So the idea is, and the reason I'm doing this is because I'm fairly sure that this thing... Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it goes the other way. I felt pretty confident that this articulating arm could, like, store this thing... Oh, it does store this thing away, but it needs a tertiary arm. Got it. So we'll remove that, and we'll put this on arm 01C. It inverts. It comes out inverted. Can't believe the Amazing Digital Circus was leaked early. Yeah, I mean, it's in theaters. That was probably inevitable. Okay, the direction of this isn't necessarily important. But this is now Where's the roll on this? 0. 0, 0, perfect. Okay. And this bone is C. Okay, let's see if Bungie really thought these things through. So the idea is this folds in. This goes all the way like that. This goes here. This goes here. And then we kind of just have to make it work. But this is the idea, that you can kind of tuck these arms away inwards. And I think that's the intention. That works. I'll have to like manually move these all into place, but yeah, dude, these arms actually do articulate and work correctly. That's kind of awesome. They get stowed away in the middle. Like they look like they were intentionally supposed to. Kind of awesome. Subtle little details there. Okay, let's do the rest of the arms super fast, so that way we can do the animation and get this thing in. Hamburger. Good to see you, Zofia. Hope you're doing good. Cursor here. And we'll select that. Alright, let's make our next bone. So here's our bone. We're going to go here, grab that, cursor there. We're going to grab this bone, and we're going to grab the little tip of it there. And we're going to put our selection to there. Then we're going to take the head z-axis value, put it there. So we got our first arm bone there. Drag this out. Cursor to that selection. Selection to that cursor. Okay, there is our setup. Let's fix our roll. Arm 02A, arm 02B, arm 02C. Low battery Razor Basilisk mouse. I'm moving. I went to bed early to wake up early, but if I see Drake live, you know I'm getting out of bed. Don't. I know what you're doing. You're using me as an excuse to stay up late. All right. I think you're so clever. Arm 02A. Arm 02B. And then lastly, this beauty right here. Arm 02C. This would be cool to see in motion in the end. Might have to yoink this when you're done. Hell yeah, go for it. I'm just hoping it actually looks good. There's a very real possibility I do this, and then it's not nearly as cool as I thought it was. There's also a possibility I do it, and it's fucking awesome. Alright, we have our bone. We got that selected. We're going to go here, put our cursor there. Selection to cursor. Z-value it down so they're nice and even. Bring that out. Bring that out. Roughly get that there. Fix our roll. Alright, name our bones, assign the stuff, and we're done with the bone setup. Arm 03A. Arm 03B. Arm 03C. You guys probably know the deal by now. Alright, this thing is ready to be animated, I think. I might have missed something, but I'm pretty sure it's ready to be animated. So, we're going to animate it. Some poor bungo employee modeling this with no plans to rig it. Yeah, I mean, they probably didn't have any plans, but clearly the concept artist who like drew this up and the modeler who made it must have realized that it had like this intentionality to it, right? It's got these arms that are on swivels. It's got these places to actually store these big things here. You know, there was some intentionality to it for sure. All right, I'm going to use this one as a start because it's on the even y-axis here. And I'm going to see what I have to do specifically to get this to go in. Make a new animation, device position. Take all the bones, apply some keyframes for them for the beginning and at the end as well. And in between, we can have some fun. Start and end it on 60. Okay. So I don't think I actually need to move that arm. I might not have to. If I rotate this into here, and then I rotate this out to here. Wow, it's almost perfect. Holy crap. A little too close, actually. I think I need to pull it away. Let's do RZ10. Bring this into, what is that, 135, RZ 135. And then this one, if I actually fold it in correctly. Not quite. I'll try 15 degrees on this one. RZ 15. Yo, Halo Meister, thank you for the very generous tip. Appreciate it, dude.
A pickle wearing sunglasses rode a vacuum through a thunderstorm of pancakes
Shoot,
while
alright.
two penguins argued about cheese, yum, diplomacy inside a submarine full of screaming bananas and invisible accordions. A tragic fate to be sure.
That's so true, Shiagora. Thank you for your very thoughtful contributions. What would we do without him? I guess it doesn't have to be flawless. It's certainly not perfect, but it's something. Thank you for the tip, Halo Monster. The issue is it's too close. Which means 15 degrees is not enough. RZ 20. So minus 135. You know what that sounds like to me? When you send those super chats, Halo Meister, it literally sounds like the shit that I would draw when I was bored in school. You know, is this good enough? This might be good enough. Alright, here it is. We do RZ 20. RZ minus 135. And then whatever this is. 124. No, 120. RZ 20. RZ 130. Minus 135. RZ minus 120. RZ minus 20. No, 20 minus 135 minus 120. Okay, there it is all folded up. Ah, fuck, I forgot to assign these. Okay, let me fix that real quick. That's 3C, so this one is 3A and 3B. Should make this 2A. 2B. My wife. Alright, there we go. It's a bit better. And so if I just played this out without making any animation adjustments, it would probably look kind of silly, but it would do this. Well, it actually doesn't look half bad. Damn, that looks way better than I thought. I thought it was going to clip through itself and stuff. Oh, it does a little, actually. Why is it being weird? Minus 20. Or no, positive 20. Minus 135. Minus 120. Okay, there we go. I think I might have just missed a keyframe. That's not bad though, dude. Maybe not the original intention. Actually, I do think this was the original intention. Considering there's actual modeled in joints and stuff. Like, it's cool too, because if you look at the joints, you know, they're actually moving out here. They're articulating. It's pretty slick. Coax, thank you for the 2.
Go damn, that is Shrexy. Gimme.
I can send it over your way. Let me export it in game real quick. I want to see it actually. Oh shoot, we don't even have the shaders or materials yet too. We gotta do that first. Well, we'll put it in the game with some placeholder materials, then we'll get the actual textures too. All right, let's export our updated version of this real fast. And we'll put the animation in there as well. Oh, more than one root node. Where's that coming from? Oh, yeah, I haven't parented these bones. Hold on. Looks pretty good. Let me clean up the collision model real fast, and I suppose the destroyed model as well. But yeah, this should work. This will be... Actually, which arm is this? Shit, I kind of lost track. That's 2. Okay, so this is 2, which makes this 1, because I did it clockwise. Arm 01C. Arm 02C. Arm 03C. I guess the collision model doesn't have a armature modifier on it. What is the relation set to? Attached to the bone? No. If I'm going to use an armature modifier in vertex groups, I'm pretty sure this thing has to be parented to the object. And, oh, I do need to make a physics model. I'm not going to do it right now, but I will. because I was going to do this as scenery, so I didn't need a physics model, but now that I'm animating it, it has to become a device machine. All right, let's quickly grab the destroyed version. Destroyed version's a bit of a mess, but shouldn't be too bad. We'll just start assigning a bunch of stuff. This is... what arm are you? That's 1. Okay, so this is arm 1. Okay, grab all this destruction and chaos here. Alright, let's begin real fast. Arm 01C. Same down here. This is going to be arm 01B. And then lastly, this little joint right here is arm 01A. Looking pretty good. That's A. That's 1. So here's 2. Arm 02A. Arm 02B, which is going to be this section here. It's a little bit there, there, and... have I selected it? Not quite. So there's that, and then lastly, the entirety of this whole thing here. Looks good. That's arm 02C, the final moving part. And then our final arm here, arm 03. I'm gonna grab this piece and this piece. That's the A section of the arm. This little joint here is our secondary section of the arm. See you hiding in there. No. There we go. It's arm 03B. Is that everything? Yes, that's arm 03C. Okay, even the destroyed model's good now. W. So even the destroyed model will be correctly animated and reflect whatever position it is currently in when it's blown up. Sweet. That is everything done now. Now for real this time we can export it into the game. Plus the animation. Be device position. It'll be a Halo 3 overlay type animation. Alright, that is the hard part over and done with. Now we can put it into our data folder. We can put our animations in the animations folder. We don't have a physics model. Pray that we don't need one. We probably do. God damn it. I'm gonna make a box real quick. Okay, for now, that'll be the physics model. We'll make a better one later. I just want to make sure that it has physics. Dun, 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 dun. Let's move it in game. I'm gonna use a... I'm gonna use the device resupply capsule for this. Because this is gonna be a device machine. Because obviously it needs to be animated and blah blah blah. But there should only be like... I guess since we're doing this as kind of a... Oh man, I just realized all the animations I did. Might have to redo them if I need this thing to be bigger. I didn't even check its size in game yet. I know I have the correct scale in, and it should be reasonably large, but on a map as big as Permafrost, I might need to actually have it just be larger. How big is it? Halo tools... Oh yeah, that's pretty big. I think it's probably fine. Even in Reach, this thing was pretty enormous. It'd be funny if I just stayed as a physics model. No, I'm not going to do that. This is a device machine. They get fancy physics that move around. Push you around. Alright. So, next up is materials. Obviously, this is now set up and ready to be imported into the game, but without materials, it's very sad. So we need to figure out what type of materials we're going to need here. What the world is that? Cats in my room. I heard a weird ass noise. Us, bro. The ghosts. They're real. Alright, anyway, we're not going to look at the destroyed one. We're going to look at the base one. So we have a metal, a shell, and seemingly 3 plasma shaders and an illumination material. Nothing too crazy. We can make that work. So in order to make this work, I think the closest analog to this would be... What would it be? Plasma storage? Well, the resupply capsule might be good, actually. So we'll grab the metal, the shell, the plasma, and the lights. Actually, this is perfect. And then we'll put this into the antenna comm large. And then we just need to give it the correct name. So for the lights, that is antenna comm large... Oh no, it's actually using Cov Watchtower Illum 2. For the metal, this one is actually Antennae Comm Large Metal. Plus we have the shell variation of it right here. And then there's a bunch of different plasmas on this, so I'm going to have to get a little bit creative with this. First we have Antennae Comm Large FF Edge. Then we have Force Field. And then lastly, we have Plasma. So I'm really curious. I don't know if in Reach these are all Plasma type shaders, but I really want to find out. So we don't want sounds. We want objects, props, covenant, Antennae Comm Large. And for the shaders... It is... Oh, they're all just regular shaders. Even the plasma is a regular shader. The self-illumination just set to type plasma. Just uses the plasma turret anti-grav noise. I guess that's fine. Well, what about FF Edge? What does that use? Simple self-illumination with alpha blend on a gradient. Okay. And lastly, the force field. Another plasma additive. Didn't I just look at this, though? Oh, but it has a mask of the cell. Okay, I guess I was wrong. We don't need any special plasma type stuff after all. It just needs to be... Oh, you know what would be perfect for this is the Lich shader. I have a bunch of stuff on the Lich for this. Maybe we'll grab those really quickly. It's under Objects, Vehicles, Lich. Because the Lich uses like Halo Reach style, well technically Halo 4, but sort of Halo Reach style glowy bits. Where would that be? I want the shell. Maybe Energy Wave. I'll try Energy Wave. That should, I know which one that is, and that should be actually useful here. So that's Plasma, Force Field, and FF Edge. Force Field Edge. Perfect. Now we can actually get it in the game. It's going to look goofy as hell until we get the actual textures in, but we can get it in, and that's what matters. My family doesn't trust you to cook pizza. What? That's a great question. Dickenberg is right. What did you do to make them not trust you to cook pizza? We can get it in, and that's what matters. God bless. Unable to find shade. Oh yeah, we need the destroyed shaders as well. Well, we'll get there. Those I can copy and paste most of those. All right, new device machine. Back over to blue side where the AI don't kill me. Ooh. Okay, obviously needs work in textures, but ooh. We'll just make it a totally normal one for now. Oh, I didn't import the animation graph yet. Let's do that. So that's tool, model, animations, uncompressed, objects, levels, multi, huge towers, objectives, antennae, com, large. Okay, we got an animation graph generated. And then we need to make it have a larger bounding radius. Is 5 enough? No, how about 6? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Obviously, we don't have the right textures, but... Why did they shrink? Did anyone else just see the... Did anyone else just see them shrink?
Level 2.
What the fuck was that? Why did they shrink? And move. What was that? Is there like some scaling issues on this thing? Scale 1, scale 1, scale 1. What the fuck was that? Why did it do that? I guess I have a potential solution. Do pose, animation, bake action, visual keying, go. With Blender manually doing the visual keying, I suppose this should work. Can't have Halo interpret things incorrectly this way. Okay, there we go. I don't know, sometimes when you import animations, Halo's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it. It does weird scaling stuff for like no reason. Alright, well, that works. Now we gotta get the textures and stuff in. That's cool though, I'm glad that it like actually animates. Not bad, not bad. Let's make it look like an actual object that's not just super fucked up. Alright, it shouldn't be too hard to do this, but we're gonna have to go hunt down a bunch of materials. Thankfully, because Crisp has such an unbelievably awesome add-on, I think we really shouldn't have too much trouble here. So, a couple things. First thing, most of the materials are already right here. So we can grab these, and we can just shove them into the bitmaps folder. That's not everything, but that is most things. One texture I know we're going to need is the... Where what these are. Cove Antenna, Calm Plasma A. It has its own special cloud textures. That's interesting. Dum dum. Dum dum. Well, we'll just slowly work our way there. We'll start with the basic materials. So we'll run the bitmaps command to get all these textures in. Before I do, I always... No, there's already Z-bump. Sick. Okay. So there we go. We got our textures in there. So the first thing we're going to do is grab the base metal materials, and we're going to get the base metal materials to look correct. So that's going to be the metal and plasma... Not metal and plasma. These bad boys here. This is our antenna comm large. So we'll grab our diffuse and our normal map. I believe we can disable self-illumination on this. And then we'll do the same for the shell. Boom, boom. Z-bump, self-illumination's off already. And so now we go from this to this. Actual textures, actual metals. Looking fairly nice. But these little glowy bits, not correct. Not good. So, for the illumination, it uses Cove Watchtower illumination, which is something I can snag really quickly from Reach as well. That's this texture right here. Throw that in there. Oh, throw the bitmaps command on that. And then I think it's a just simple self-illumination. Self-illumination simple, blend mode additive. Yeah, nothing special about it really. So we'll go ahead and grab it. It's under here. Shaders, not shaders, bitmaps, and we just grab the self-illumination mask there. What I am going to do is I'm going to have a curve where it's going to go from 1 to 30 over the position function. Is that correct? Yeah. So or no, the inverse of that. Maybe we could go from like 5 to 30 over position. Okay, so now it's bright and shiny, and then the light kind of goes down and dims. And it opens up. Looks kind of cool. Mr. Stream, what have you done with the power nodes and whatnot? Well, the power nodes got some fancy new sounds and some effects that look kind of good. Back away from it, it looks like this when it activates now, so you can see an activation from pretty far away. We got these fully working. We fixed all the bugs with them, so these should hopefully function absolutely correctly now. They drop all different types of weapons and stuff. I had to do some syncing stuff, fixes to make sure it actually works in multiplayer, and they do. And now we're working on this comm node, which at the very least looks cool. We're still working on it. The textures are a bit scuffed. But then once we fix those, I'm theoretically going to make it so it can mark and attach objects to players. Don't worry about that, that's a feature. But yeah, now the last thing we need to do are the plasma textures for this, which shouldn't be too hard. These bases would make much better capture the points in King of the Hill. That's true, these would make kind of banger King of the Hill. Ooh. Ideas. Ideas. I could make these appear only in King of the Hill, actually, like on the bridges and stuff. That way there's something around the King of the Hill point to mess with. I want to experiment with the player marking feature first, but we will see. We will see. That'd be great, you just fight over nothing right now. That's true. Okay, we got to do the rest of the materials. We're going to copy the same setup from Reach. So we're going to start with the main... No, let's do the force field edge first. So in Reach, the force field edge... It has the base map of the gradient, self-illum map of the gradient, and it's set to alpha blend. So ours is additive. Actually, I'm going to keep it on additive for now. Because it might actually look better. And this thing doesn't need any translation, it just... Or does it? Doesn't it just kind of exist? Yeah, it just kind of exists with a slight alpha of 0.6. Well, maybe I could try alpha blend. Anyway, self-illum intensity. Normally in-game it doesn't animate, but because I'm obviously making one that can, like, activate, I'm going to have it change on the position of the device, which will go from 0 to 6. So by default, nothing will look good, but then it opens. And... well, it's certainly there. It's just very subtle. Maybe I can do, like, 0 to 30. There we go. That's a nice glowing edge to it. That's cool. Although it doesn't fully work, does it? Oh my god. I feel like the edge only exists, like, there, and then it... Is it flipped backwards? Is that what's happening? Oh, it is. Blender for you. Well, okay. For these plasma materials, we're going to have to make them double-sided, for one. For the force field as well, and the plasma. And I guess it won't really matter if they're flipped around if they're double-sided, so I'll just re-import it like that. Take the render model, throw it into here. Do a quick little re-import. Which probably also makes the plasma shields don't cause shadows. But okay, the plasma edges now show correctly. Now we need to do a couple more plasma parts to this. The first one is going to be... First one is going to be... We have plasma. Oh, the plasma is the center one. That's fine. And then the force field's the actual one that we want looking kind of cool. All right. Let's do the plasma in the center first. I like how the weapon pods, for those paying attention, can alert players to their summon in this area. Yes, that is one of the things I'm also a big fan of. Alright, let's do these cool force fields first. So, in Reach, the force field shader is using a special type of plasma that translates left and right over a time period of 30 seconds and 18 seconds. 0 to 1, 1 to 0. 1 to 0, 0 to 1. Alright. I guess we can do that. So that's the inner part. The force field itself. Maybe I ought to have actually just used a plasma shader for the force field. Well, whatever. We're already here. We'll delete that. Delete that. And Reach, what's the... Oh, you know what? I might not be able to use it, actually, because it's doing self-illum type plasma. Oh, no, we have that in 3. We're chilling. Alright. Let's just copy... What has a regular... Oh, the battery. The battery's got a plasma shader I can yoink. You'll sell a field. Uses... Yeah, we'll just use Clouds 256 for this. Fuck it. It's Halo 3. Noise map scale. I'll keep it even. We'll do a uniform scale of 2 on both of these. Translation X on our force field. I believe it was over 30 seconds. It goes from 0 to 1. And then the translation Y. Okay, they both have it. So it's 30 seconds, 0 to 0. What? So it doesn't exist then. That's odd. Anyway, translate Y is going to be also a function on a period, or not period, a curve. 0 to 1 over a time period of also 30 seconds. Yeah, we're looking. Okay, that's a start. It's not bad. the other one is the same thing, but over... Maybe I should do it at, like, size 1, and then this one we can do the same thing. Basically, all I'm doing right now is I'm making the plasma texture move across the whole thing. So this one was at 18 seconds. We can go 0 to 1 on that axis, and then 1 to 0 on this axis. Over 18 seconds. How does that look? Alright, there's some nice plasma motion in there as those two shapes kind of interact now. And I guess the last thing I would do is set the intensity... Oh wait, is there a shape, a mask? Yeah, it uses the cell mask, which we do have. We have perfect cell. God damn it. Frick, dude. And what's the tiling on that in reach? 20. As for the intensity, right now it's at 1. What we can do is set it to go from 0 to 20 based on the position of this thing. That is way too bright. How about 10? Still way too bright. That's a bit better. We're getting somewhere with that. Nice and bloomy and bright. Yo, chill. And I think I could probably take the force field shader and use it to modify the other center shader, which was called plasma. Because I'm pretty sure they're very similar. They're obviously not the same, but they're similar. So here is the plasma. The tough part here is it uses plasma turret anti-grav as the noise maps. I don't necessarily need to use those, and then it's fully masked and jittery. The colors actually jitter to a nice, like, between blue and purple, which is kind of cool. But I'm not going to do that for mine. There's no alpha mask map, but it's more or less the same, and the map is just a lot larger overall. So we should be done here. 0.5 to 0.25, no alpha mask, and I don't know, let's see what that looks like. Where's that jitter coming from? Zero to 1. 0 to 1. 0 to 1. 0 to 1. Okay, I mean... Oh, it's because I put it at 0, probably. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, wait, I had a cool idea. What if I did... On the outer parts, it would be kind of cool if they, like, activated at the last second instead. Let me try that. Because we could have the middle kind of, like, turn on at the beginning, right? Like, it just kind of... It increases over time pretty normally. Maybe we could even have it go to, like, on the first half where the intensity goes. But then for, like, the part that, like, comes out... Maybe we could even have this one, because that's 0.25 there. In fact, let me turn this up just a touch. Oh, 5 to 30. How does it look when it's off? That's fine. And then we can have that kind of boot up quickly, but then on the large parts that are swinging out, what we could do is we can make so they don't even start to glow until maybe like the last quarter of Maybe like the last third. We'll have to experiment with the actual timing, but I think this would look really good. So this thing kind of boots up. And then, ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I think the only downside is the edge shader here, because it's using alpha blend instead of additive. I should probably make the alpha go from 0.6 to 0 at the same curvature. There we go. That's pretty cool. I almost want them to start turning on a little earlier. Let me try it like the halfway point instead of the last third. I think it would look cooler if you get to see more of like the big plasma motion. Not that anyone's like dying to see that or anything, but I think it would just look nicer. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the force field... I could potentially have the force field itself start later, but have the edges kind of turn on a bit earlier. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. What if the force field edge actually started turning on like fairly early, almost like it was activating like at 0.25? That would look cool. And then like the plasma fills in the rest after. Oh, you know what? I'm being dumb. It needs... What I meant for it to happen was not that it slowly starts turning on there, but that it like does this. So it like turns on pretty quickly. No, that isn't what I wanted either. I wanted it to be totally on by the halfway point and start turning on at the quarter point. Yeah, there you go. So boom. Boom. Nice, that's pretty cool. What if you turn them into a method of battery capture, connecting the batteries to them via wires makes the clusters feel more solid? It's not a bad idea. Okay, I have another idea. What if, to just finish that part off, the edges work fine, but I think it would be kind of nice if the force field, maybe it could start, like, slowly turning on at the halfway point. Let me spline this. Spline 2 so I get a little bit more control. Maybe something like that. What does that look like? Feels a little smoother. I don't really see a whole lot happening though. Let me try swapping it to a little bit smoother of a curve like that, so maybe you can see it a little better. There we go. That feels better. I swear it was worth it to analyze these shaders this much. It looks good, though. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it looks
Blue
pretty
team
slick.
is now at power level 2.
I almost want to make them more translucent. Like, what if I made, like, a dark blue for the color wide on it? Like that, and then maybe, like, 0.15. Kind of makes them more opaque, more solid. They're pretty damn bright. Maybe too bright. Let me adjust it. I'm going to keep adjusting it until it gets to a nice point. Because I felt like they looked cool before, but they're probably just a bit too bright. 2.5 might be the move. Maybe 3. I wanted to have like a teensy little bit of bloom, but it was just at 5 it was a bit much. That feels pretty good. Cool. Alright, now we have to decide what the hell we're gonna do with these things, man. What the fuck are we gonna do with these? Now, I had an idea, right? Here's my idea. I could put 8 invisible crate objects down on the map, right? And then, if one of these is activated, what I can do is for every single one of these, I could have 8 scripts that check the locations of enemy players. And if the location of the enemy player gets within a certain radius of this, it will place a crate object on them. It will create it and place it on them. And that will shoot like an effect in the sky and basically mark the player. Like with a beacon, essentially. At all times. And if they move out of that range, it will detect that and delete the object. I don't think it's a bad idea. We could do a blue team test on this thing. Let me give this thing a name. We'll call it... what would this be? We'll call it Beacon 01 Blue. And then on a... I gotta create now another invisible crate object. I should have one already. Not under objectives, but... Is there an Invis Cube crate? Oh, there is. Perfect. Okay, so what I'll do then is... I'll copy this one. I'll call it Beacon Blue. And I'll temporarily give it that same effect that's on the... Thank you for the 2, Halo Meister!
Rename them all to Bacon.
Nobody would know. Well, we would know, to be fair. But nobody else would know. Alright, we'll temporarily put this gigantic effect on it. We'll spawn it in. There's a lot of crates on this map, man. Hopefully there's not a limit. That would suck. Most of them don't even exist, so maybe it's fine. Anyway, I'm getting distracted, blah blah blah. Like the pulse effect. I'm gonna do something, but my test right now is just to see if I can make the effect exist at all. So this is called Beacon 01 Blue. This one will be Beacon 01 Blue FX 0. And it's just the exact same effect that we're used to. Oh, right, and I don't want it to automatically die. No self-destruct timer. So now it just kind of exists, and it sits there. I'm going to make it not an automatic spawned object. And the test is to create a script for this. And this would be a relatively heavy script. But we'll try it anyway. No, actually, I don't think this would be a terribly heavy script. It would only be running anyway when this beacon is on. Alright, yeah, so what we'll do... We're going to do object distance to object players. Okay. Here it is. So I have this function that checks the distance by a team to an object. And I use it for the batteries to detect when a player is near it. So we're going to use that for this. Thank you for the 5 demon.
Drake the fuck. Don't put your self-pleasuring toy on YouTube. And
What?
2, have you watched Gameoverse yet?
I have. I watched Gameoverse last night. It was pretty fun. I liked it. It was good. I enjoyed it. Rubber Ross is a talented man. I think he did a pretty sick job with it. It's not a toy. It's a beacon. All right. Or according to Halo Meister, it's a bacon. All right, we need to make a script for this. We're going to go past the batteries. I guess we can put it between the batteries and the vehicle spawners. That could work. Like a little dedicated beacon section. Hopefully this works. I have no idea. Oh, shit! Forge, thank you for the very generous 20.
Wild
Appreciate
idea.
it.
To know if possible, but
Okay.
what if capturing a battery put a beacon for your Phantom to fly over and pick up and bring back to base? That's how you capture power. Stop battery capture by destroying Phantoms.
It is doable. The downside, I guess, would be that it would just have a really long downtime in between the batteries. It would add the entire animation of the Phantom going back would just increase the amount of time it takes to give your team power back, which means that teams will have low power for longer periods of time throughout the game. I like the idea. I feel like that would work better in like a campaign scenario. It would be cool, and I do think it is possible. Okay, we're going to try this. We're going to call this Beacon Blue 01. Detect 01. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. First, we need to make sure the beacon is on. So we're going to do sleep until... and then equals 1. Device group get... I guess the beacon doesn't really have a device group. Well, we'll just go beacon 01 blue. I guess we got to give it 1. Alright. Game scripts off. Errors on. Device group. Beacon 01 blue. And then this needs a beacon 01 blue device group. And this should be good. We're at 2863. Yeah, alright, that's good. So basically this is just going to wait until the beacon is online before it does anything. Then... oh, I gotta go grab... oh, no, I don't. Player distance... so after that is handled and this thing can detect stuff, we're going to detect me, the player. So we're going to say... we're making an if statement, and the condition on the if statement is going to be the distance between me, blue team player 1, player distance... actually, wait, this function won't work yet. Go all the way to the top of the bar, 2860. We're gonna run the command manually. So we're gonna detect the objects between beacon 01 blue.
I mean, have you seen Ross is in a relationship with Jiwi, a woman with a giant mouth on her stomach?
What? Thank you for the 5. No. My only introduction to Ross is probably some of his animations from years and years ago, and the handful of times I've met him in VR chat. So, I don't know. I don't know much about him. I've, like, said hi to him a couple times, and that's about it. And his fucking animation's killing it. Didn't they get, like, 10 million views? In, like, 2 days? Or maybe 1 day? List get short. VR chat, trust me, I know. Okay, so what this command is going to do that I just set up is it's going to detect me, player 0 on the blue team, and if I am within a certain distance, we're going to do object create beacon 01 blue fx0. It's fx0, right? Might have VR chat, might have maybe, I don't know. Yeah, fx0. And then we're gonna do sleep 1, and then we're gonna attach it. So objects attach. Copy an object attach script so I can save myself some time. 2860. Here it is. And we're gonna attach. I'll do it on the head marker. No, I'll do it on the body marker. And the thing we're going to attach is beacon 01 blue fx0. And we're going to attach it to player 0 on the blue team. And then in this begin, we would then sleep until oh wait, I gotta do one more parentheses around this. Like greater than? Maybe? Oh, they seem backwards half the time. And then if it's less than 5, we do object destroy beacon 01 blue FX0. Does that compile? Yes, it does actually, shockingly. Okay, we'll run scripts here. Holy shit, it worked! I'm marked! Does it disappear if I get far enough away?
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, I think I may have gotten these backwards. Device group set beacon 01 blue, beacon 01 blue 1. Okay, it's on, so I'm gonna get within its range now.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
It's very short range, admittedly. Okay, I'm marked. And I back away. Backing away. Okay, it's not destroying it. So my creation script is valid. Unfortunately, my destroying script is not valid. So it just waits for that. Then it does object create. Oh, no, because it's constantly object creating, isn't it? Well, I know it shouldn't be, because what it does is it creates it once, sleeps for a tick, attaches it, and then it sleeps until that player is gone, and then it destroys it. And maybe I should sleep for like a second so it doesn't accidentally do it again. Add some buffer time into there. The giant cone seems much... It's a temporary effect. I'm just wanting to something that I can see. Okay, I'm marked. Then I back away. Maybe I need to detach it. Objects detach, because I have objects attach, but then I can do objects detach from player, and then we don't even have to do the marker. We can do beacon, no marker needed. Sleep 1, destroy. Plays with flares that shoot up instead. I probably will. I haven't decided what effect it's going to be yet, but... So we'll turn this thing on. Get close. Trigger it.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Walk away, and it stops. Get close again. Turns on. Walk away. Turns off. It works! The system works. Sick. I don't know if this is going to benefit the map, though, if I'm being honest. How much of a benefit is it to be able to see all the players around you? Everybody's usually in big vehicles. It is cool. It is definitely cool. Does it work well on a vehicle? Yes. Glowing, big glowing phantoms flying around is interesting? I guess. I can make it so it doesn't show players in vehicles, but I feel like that might defeat the purpose. Have them around batteries so people even know when their clusters are being attacked. True. It's some kind of useful effect. Maybe like a periodic ping can appear or something. Well, let me at least make a new effect for it. Right now it's using battery blue. I'm gonna go into this folder here. I'll make an FX, and we'll call it player beacon blue. Every 10 seconds. It's got to be something. It depends. It could be constant, but I think a regular ping would be better, to be honest. I don't want to do like the exact same thing that occurs on like when a tower goes up, because then it'll get confusing. It has to be unique. I'll start with that, but I do want it to be unique. We'll start with every 2 seconds. We'll spawn one of those really bright beam streaks. We'll make them smaller, to be fair. And we will make them faster. What would that look like? Oh, I crashed the game. Fuck. I deleted parts of an effect that was actively playing. No. No. Go ahead and just crash already. Oh. I hate when that happens. If it's constant, it would need to be a shorter range, and ping would be larger range. I suppose it just depends. We'll see how it looks. Don't look at that. Device group set. Beacon 01 blue, beacon 01 blue 1. And I guess we'll see what this looks like.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Pew 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 pew. Okay, interesting. How about we do parent position, but world orientation for 1. Starting interpolant of 0. And self-acceleration is 2.5. How about that? What's the initial velocity? 40 to 20. I'm not going to do that. What we're going to instead do is give it a self-acceleration. Maybe I should just give it gravity. Oh, wait. Yeah, 140. Sorta works. Initial velocity is set to 0. What if I do this? Does it go flying off in a particular direction? Okay, it goes there, and if I do the other way, I presume it goes and leans in the opposite axis. It does, which means this is the correct axis. I don't like that it like tweaks. It has like a weird rotation to it. Lower frequency good. The only issue that it currently has is that it's not going to be obvious to players what that is. It's really thin. Perhaps I can have it go like up and then, you know. Also, what's up with its size? Oh, it's particle correlation. Let's just do particle age. It's just not obvious enough. It doesn't really communicate the player's location effectively. Maybe there's like some kind of particle tube model I could use. FX, particles, models, mesh. I don't know what Cortana ring is, but maybe co-op teleport could be the move. Let me edit this. This is beam streak bright. I'm gonna put this under antenna comm large FX particles, and I'm gonna do player location dot particle, and I want to grab a model for this. So we'll go tags, FX, particles, models, mesh, and I'll try co-op teleport for now. Let's see what that looks like. Now the texture for it's no good. I do have a particle model now, but I don't think that's the... Do I have another gradient that I can use that's not going to be like... left to right? No, it seems they're all going to be that way. Lovely. Oh, wait, idea. What if instead of the tags FX contrails, not cinematics, contrails bitmaps, if I did like beam? Would that UV correctly? That does UV correctly. Not bad. I'm gonna try some stuff with this. Let's do 1, 1. Not bad. I don't think the aspect ratio affects the model, though. It's a bit of a shame. Let's see if there's any other particle models that might be useful for this. The co-op ring teleport is definitely nice, though. What the heck is Cortana ring? Ooh. Oh, an aspect ratio does affect it. 3 to 25. about like 5 to 50. And then we could reduce the frequency at which it appears. It's not bad. It just might be confusing. It's a really large effect. Is there no more effective way I can think of to show players being marked? I feel like there's got to be something less intrusive but equally informative. Do COD like a blip? Suppose I could. Purpose for marking players? Yeah, it's this device here. I'm creating this device that if you're within a specific range, it'll start playing this effect over your head. I've gone out of range here, but if I do this... Oh, my controller's just not going to work today. I love that. If I do this, right now it's detecting only player 0 on the blue team, but if I get close to it within a certain range, I start emitting a beacon. Then I walk away, it disappears. A laser that fades out would be better. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, what if there's just a permanent laser over any player's head that goes within that range? Supposed to mark enemies, the one staying next to it. It's going to mark enemies. It's going to be a much bigger radius and range, but right now I just have it close for testing to make sure it turns on and off. That screen effect's like an arrow pointing their direction. Not really. I could put like a fake particle marker over their head, actually. That's genuinely doable. I could make like a HUD style marker. Could try that. I kind of like that, actually. Hold on. Player location particle. What if I did that instead? Because I'm pretty sure... Bottom, middle... Directional arrow. What's this one? Oh, yeah. Wait, this is kind of exactly what I want. Can I get away with this? Let me see. Let's delete, clear the particle model. And then maybe I can make it a screen-facing type. And remove all particle emission rate. Make it constant. The alpha to 1. Oh, is it because it only has alpha? Maybe that's why. What is it? Blend mode? What do I just do alpha blend? Okay, that's start. Turn off the movement. Set the scale way smaller. Why is it moving? Particle scale is set. Initial velocity, basic. Self-acceleration 0. It has no physics. It has an emission rate. Maybe emission radius. Set that to 0. Tube constant emitter type. Coordinate system, I'm going to set to local.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Is there a way to set the rotation to not be random? No random V mirror. Should even out to make a constant particle over their head. I can set a probably local offset. 0.5. I don't know if X is going to be the correct axis. It is. Check that out. Look, I'm marked now. Now, what I need to do here is make it so the color is not pitch black. I can also make some other interesting adjustments that might be kind of nice here. I believe I can have a minimum and maximum scale, can't I? I know I can do that for lens flares. My question is whether or not I can do that for particles. I should be able to do that for particles. Screen facing, sequence count. Why is there a center offset? You make your own particle, go do a custom one? Yeah, for sure. I like this one though. If I can get it colored anyway, it'd be nice. I guess it's just black because of the blend mode being alpha blend, but perhaps if the albedo was diffuse only. What if I did palletized? Suppose I would need a palette. Oh, palletized plus billboard alpha. No. I had it on alpha blend before. What'll happen if I do the additive? Because it's all black? Okay, fine. I'll make an all-white version of this. Fine! Also, let's see how directional arrow... Isn't this the one that's used over your teammate's head in campaign, but it's just green? That's this one, right? The arrow? Pretty sure it's this one. Double checking in case it's a potential for another one. Okay. What I'm going to do then is I'm just going to take this texture, I'm going to make my own version of it, and... What's the resolution of this? 494335. 494335. 64 by 32. 494335. Okay, perfect screenshot of it. I'm gonna use this with its color set and with its alpha. So give me 1 sec. So we have this right here. I'm gonna copy that. I throw that into the alpha channel. So now it's got transparency. And I'm gonna use this in game. Now that it's black with white and color and everything, theoretically, this should be colorable. Theoretically. Okay, I have saved it. We're going to import the bitmaps. And we're going to swap from this directional arrow here to the correct folder levels, multi, huge towers, objectives, antenna comm bitmaps. Just let me copy that. What is the style of texture set to? CHUD related bitmap? Okay, I'll do the same thing for this next one. Actually, I guess it doesn't even matter what it is, as long as it works. How does it look? Ooh, it's blue. Very nice. Got an intensity of 5. Fuck that. Give me an intensity of 10, man. Okay, the real trick here now is I need to see if I can change the scale of the particle as it appears on screen. I don't know if I can, but I really would be happy if I could. Crazy fast work. It'd be nice if it worked even better than this, but we'll see. So particle size does seem to be fixed. I know lens flares do it. LOD out, so we can do fade override. So it does do fading. Perhaps there's something in the particle here I can do. Screen facing. Camera facing? Tint from diffuse, random U, random V, tint from light map, bitmap, authored vertically, intensity effects alpha, fade when viewed, edge on, motion blur, double-sided. None of these are going to help me here. Center offset, no. Okay, how about this? Anything here? Intensity alpha, frames, one shot, can animate backwards, frame index, animation rate, palette alpha, blah, 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 blah. I'm kind of mad. It would be kind of nice if I could give it like a fixed size on screen. Damn. Unless... I'm trying to make it so the rotation point is the little arrow on the bottom rather than the center of it, so it'll look a little nicer. Okay, that's not bad. I know, it's a very large icon right now. My hope is that I was going to be able to make the size be different depending on the distance from the emitter, but clearly it doesn't seem to be a thing. There is a distance from emitter that you can do, but it doesn't seem to work. At least not in Sapien. I feel like scaled to distance absolutely should have worked. Game time, location. Maybe location LOD could do it. What about this? Maybe I got something working here. Actually, now that I think about it, what would the distance from the emitter even be set as? How would I even inform it? Distance from emitter? What distance? Maybe this is the best I can do. Just have these glowing blue arrows. Perhaps Alpha Blend will look nice again. Actually, Additive is a bit nicer. That's purple. Maybe smaller is better so it shows how far away they are. Maybe. I don't know. I was hoping there'd be an easier way to do this. I could have sworn particles were able to do this. I guess I've just been dead-ass wrong about that. No distortion, no need for lighting. Depth fade off. Maybe if I put it at 0.3 and then just leave it, that'll be big enough that players can clearly see you from like across the map. Does look a bit more HUD-like when there's no bloom on it. Maybe it did need that self-illumination. Might have just been that it was too dark. Okay, let's get our color knocked in for blue. It's like all white. What the fuck? These have to work in tandem or else. Okay, that is 2 cyan. That looks blue. What do you guys think? That's a decent blue team marker. It's just so fucking dark, man. Why is it so damn dark? You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna take a version of this. Let's do layer mask from transparency. Actually, no, let's just brighten it up. Brighten up the alpha. That is so much clearer. And then what if I made it additive again? Hold up. If I switch from a alpha blend to additive, what does it look like? No. Also, it's actually more see-through, funnily enough. Okay, that's kind of hard to miss now, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna up the brightness one more time, though. This is some kind of comms beacon. It's going to be some kind of capturable objective. I'm not entirely sure about the implementation yet. But my whole point is that it'll mark players. No, I think the transparency was fine. I think maybe just the brightness of the actual texture was more of the issue. Transparency was always no biggie, but... let's try that. Ooh, there we go. Keep the transparency, up the intensity of the color. I do want to make it a little bit smoother. I don't know if I really can, because considering it's kind of texture I screenshotted, but that helps. The blue is a bit off now, though. The cyan has come out a bit much. Can a node have low covenant radio noise? It can. That it can. This is pretty cool though. Being able to see a marked player from like a distance is kind of sick. Maybe I should brighten it up on the alpha a little bit as well. Let's see, does that look better or worse? I think it's better, it's clearer. I'm not noticing any terribleness with the alpha map. Looks pretty good. Kind of funny that you can look up and see it. Alright, let's increase the distance. Right now, if you're anywhere near this thing, it's only within 5 meters. I'm gonna do 50. Distance 50. Alright, script's compiled. We're gonna do a test here. Pretending that this is like a red team one, we'll turn it on first. So now it's active and it'll look for players. Apparently it thinks I'm here. What? Why is it creating the object? Oh, maybe because there's no players, it's kind of bugged out. That's fine. It'll fix itself once I spawn in. Alright, so as I approach this thing, I should get a marker over my head. There we go. I'm within range now. God, I wish it scaled based on your distance. I hate that this thing is so large. Like, that's a great UI, like, heads up if you're far away, but, like, bro. There's gotta be a way. I refuse to implement a giant, blurry fucking thing. There's gotta be a way. Now is the player in an OP area will have an indicator on screen saying your marks. Oh my god, wait. I could just have the object have a lens flare, and the lens flare could scale it. Why am I doing it through a fucking particle when a lens flare is clearly the perfect way to do this? I feel so dumb. Disable for debugging. I've literally been talking about how lens flares are so good, and a lens flare can do this. So why am I not doing a fucking lens flare? Well, lens flare might not be flawless. We'll have to see. It'll probably have more issues than I'd like, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so for this lens flare, it needs a texture. Uh-huh. Simple occlusion box test. Is there a way I can rotate this thing? I can also, wait, I can make these render through walls if they're lens flares. Wait, hold up. That would actually be strong. That would be really strong. Holy shit. It's working. That's crazy. Is that the playtest to find out? True. Okay, is there any way I can rotate this thing? Radius curve, sure. Axis offset, oh, rotation offset, 270. There we go. Only downside now is it's below the player. Perhaps I could do... where is it? Relative offset 1? Marked directly on me, and I don't think I can offset the lens flare in this way. Unless maybe I can do this.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Wait, can't I just attach it to the head marker instead of the body marker? Hold up. That might just be the move. Oh, it's better. Not quite what I want, but it's better. So how is this too big on screen? Yes. Can I center the lens flare? Can I offset the lens flare center? Fall off angle 0, cut off angle 0. Oh wait, offset bounds.
Was gone for a few hours. What did I miss?
I found ways to mark players and faking it looking like the HUD. And thank you for the 2 laggy. Appreciate it. Fuck. The axis offset is climb between these 2 values. Percent offset in screen space. 1 is primary side of the screen, -1. What the fuck? That was not what I wanted. It says rotate from center of screen, radius scaled by occlusion factor. No, that is cool that I can do that though. Wait, there's a really easy solution to this. Wait, it's rendering this correctly, right? Yeah. So if I just do this. Doesn't that just work? It does now rotate based off of that particular point. Though the particular point is still not correctly assigned because it's on the fucking head marker. But technically, yeah, it's working. It's just pointing inside the head. It's working though, that's pretty sweet. This is over a lifetime of the effect. Yes, okay, so that's over. So we don't need to care about that. What is that? Doesn't change anything. Alright, how am I supposed to move this up off my player's head? I don't think I'm allowed to mess with lens flares in a way that they don't attach to anything except literally the marker.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Add space below the sprite. Might work. Yeah, maybe. It probably will work. Just like... just double the height, see what happens. It's not an elegant solution. It's going to cause some odd spacing issues, but perhaps it won't be too bad. It does now correctly appear over the player's head. I guess the only down... no, that's actually kind of nice. Now the arrow actually shows up like way above their head at a distance. Maybe that's not so bad after all. Though when you like walk right up to them, it does still go in their head. At a general distance, it seems fine though. You also can't see it above your own head. Oh, I lied. I can see it. I guess I could do a fade distance, where if you get within a certain radius, it just completely disappears. That'll be the last thing that I do. We'll do... oh, we don't need the particle anymore. The lens flare will have a final thing on it where near fade... distance where the lens flare is faded fully in will be 1. Wait, far fade distance. Distance at which the lens flare brightness is minimum. So as you approach, it disappears. I could probably do 1 and 2. .5 and 3. Halo 3 wall hacks before GTA 6. I wish I could say you're wrong. You're just not. There you go. It marks players. I should probably... Now the question here is, do I put red? I should probably put red for all enemies, right? If you see the mark from your HUD... Let's be fair, people will see it from... No, I'll do blue and red, because everybody will see this from all across the map. So red team would also see red if a player gets marked. No, maybe red would be good, because they didn't even... Pretty OP. All the more reason to blow this thing up. Someone put textures on that, please. Well, red would certainly be a lot more readable than blue. I can't see shit when it's blue at, like, any angle. God, even red's hard to see. What the hell?
Blue team is now at power level 2.
I wish I could just make it opaque and not an additive type fucking thing. Lens flares are set a certain way, though. What does that do? Nothing. Why are we listening? Why are we willingly subjecting ourselves to flood music? Oh, it means I'm at 4 hours. God damn. I don't think there's anything else I can do for the brightness and everything. I think that's just how it is. Not bad, though. Little red arrows that go over players' heads from an infinite distance away. It'll let you know. That's pretty cool, though. The fact that it even works, like, within a certain radius, too, like, I like that. I'll try it out again with the Warthog in third person. Wait for losing team to help with snowballing? True. True. This is a pretty sweet advantage to have. If I drive by the cliff over here, I should go within a radius of the current setup. There it is, I got my marker. You can see it moving around. Pretty cool. Crazy to think that this even works. I guess the only downside is lens flares are naturally using an additive type of display onto the screen. Means I don't think they'll ever be fully opaque. And I'm pretty sure that's the only downside. Radius scaled by distance, that's fine. What does drawn world space mean? Nothing useful. If I do that? Not massively useful either. And the occasional flares going up would be good too. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I can't see it getting much better than this. This is like flawless. I don't think that changes anything. No, it doesn't seem to change anything. I just want to make it like not interact with fog and stuff, but it just seems it always will because it's a lens flare. But it's really nice nonetheless. I'm very pleased with it. You can see it very well from across the map. Can you stop it at a long distance and have it shrink with a curve? Yeah, I can make it so you can only see it if you're within a certain distance. But I feel like being able to see it from across the map is kind of a big deal too. Like here, for example. Or wait, would that be backwards? No, that was right. Okay, near fade begin distance 150. Distance at which the lens flare brightness is minimum. I got the numbers mixed up, but yeah, you can make it fade in and out at different distances. Player scale is how big it will be if you have 8 players together on the side of the map. I mean, hopefully you don't, because that would be insane. It's only going to look for enemy players as well. If every enemy team player is somehow up against the fucking thing, I'm like, that's such like a tiny rare case. I feel like that's not even worth accounting for. It would be funny, if anything, to get players that coordinated, which will never happen. Pretty cool though. I can drive out and I'll lose my marker. There it goes. Give me my marker back. Let them see me. I'm not scared. Hey, there we go. Be cool to see those little red markers moving around in game. Alright, well, I'm glad we got that working. We'll continue to work on this tomorrow. I'm going to head off for the night though. I got a lot of things to do and I've been streaming for a long time today. We got drop pods fully fixed. They work wonderfully. Let's summon a drop pod real quick with our new marker. I Don't know if I'll be... I think I'll be live tomorrow. It'll be my birthday tomorrow. I'll at least stream for a couple hours. So tune in for that. I'll be turning old. And I will not be streaming Saturday, but I hopefully I'm streaming tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to head out, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for my birthday. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in, though. I don't ever want to end a stream before giving my thanks to you guys, because you guys are extremely supportive community. Really awesome. I do appreciate the tips, the super chats, the memberships, especially the really long memberships. Holy shit. Yeah, thanks for just being here, as always, guys. It means the most. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, guys. See you then. Bye-bye.